impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Row, row, fight the power, power to the peeps, power for the dreams, still missing piece, scattering so incomplete. We be that once incredible soldier from underground. See how easy they all fall down, digging through the core to see the light. Let's get out of here, babe, that's the way to survive. Y'all top of the head, I'm on the set, do the impossible. Don't you wanna bet, cause a lot of things change. We be waiting in vain, if we wanna get by, no pain, no gain. Wow, fakers wanna test me again. Sorry, my rhyme's gonna snatch your brain, yo. I'm still starving for the straight up skill. We gonna make it happen with a crazy rap skill. Get ready to rumble, now is the time, If you ain't know, now you know. Good luck. Second verse dedicates to the real peeps. What we gotta say is so real thing, cause revolution ain't never gonna televise. Kicking a mad flow, microphone phenotype, opening third eye, seeing through the overground. I'm about to hit you with a scream from underground. Whole city's covered with a cyber flavor, cheese in the area. But now the toughest enigma.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Playing some Gurren Lagann music to open the stream because I've been on a Gurren Lagann kick the past couple days, like watching videos on it. I would 100% blame because like I love Gurren Lagann. It's a great anime. But I blame like my recent re-obsession with it on the video essays I watched on Void Stranger Void Stranger and Zero Ranger. that I talked about yesterday that were like why I was super late watching video essays on those games. Because there's like mega Gurren Lagann references in especially Zero Ranger. And it made me start watching videos on Gurren Lagann and
Do you still want to leave
Yeah.
Tsushima?
There's nothing
I haven't
left for me.
watched it in so long. I might
I could
rewatch it
use your help
soon maybe.
in the fight
It's
ahead.
so good.
You have your uncle, Jin.
I need every ally I can trust.
What do you want?
Let us perfect your steel.
Oh, my Tanta.
Balanced,
Okay.
sharp, and deadly.
See the invisible. Row, row, fight the power.
Good luck with your uncle.
Oh, my ear.
Jin,
What's up?
you look well. We will defeat the Khan and the coward Ryuzo. Now
Hell
their
yeah.
heads on the battlements of my castle.
Oh! I don't think we
I
need to do
can't
that
do this
second
without you.
part. That's pretty
You
gruesome.
have me.
I heard of your exploits when I was in prison.
Uh-oh. I don't think he's gonna be too happy about them.
Your methods were brutal. Impulsive. Without honor.
I did what I had to. For you.
I know, Jin. And I will be forever in your debt. But you can't continue down this path.
I'm going to, though.
All of Tsushima looks to us for guidance. We must save our home together. As samurai.
What about Yuna? She saved my life and helped free you. All she wants in return is safe passage to the mainland.
I will grant it when the seas are clear. But only if she helps me retake my castle.
Thank you, Uncle.
Okay.
We ride within the hour.
Yes, Lord Shimura.
Do dooby dooby doo 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 dow. Do baba dooby doo bow bow bow. Bow
I
bow
should check
bow.
on the others.
Speak with your allies? Fucking who? I'm busy. Checking on my horse. That's more important. I don't need to speak to my allies. It's horse time. Hello, horse.
What did your uncle say?
He said you have to help us. Forever.
Lord Shimura will grant you passage to the mainland after you help us retake his castle.
This isn't my fight, Jin.
This is everyone's fight. Prove your worth to Lord Shimura, and he will reward you. I promise.
Lord Sakai, it's time.
Typical samurai. Squeezing people for everything they're worth.
What the helly? To be fair, she's kind of right though. Like, she already helped us so much. She helped us retake this entire castle. And she gets no reward for it. Her reward is, hey, do it again. Okay, but like, do it again. Like, that wasn't enough. You have to do it a second time. Excuse me.
We ride for Toyotama, Lord Sakai.
So where are we going? Oh, we're going to the top half now. Oh my god. The top half is like double the size of the bottom half of the map. Oh my god.
The bridge is out, but the Mongols don't know about the old forest path. This way.
Uncle, I'm sorry I didn't free you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Jin.
What sort of man is the Khan?
A clever beast. I know his kind. All ambition and no honor.
He
Himiko's
learned our
garden.
language, kept you alive. What is he after?
He wanted me to aid his conquest of our mainland. Offered me wealth, power, wise.
He thought you'd turn against your own people?
For that insult alone, I will kill him.
Tell me about this woman who saved your life.
Yuna is brave, loyal, and good in a fight.
Ishikawa said she's a thief.
We can't afford to turn away anyone willing to join our cause.
She has no stake in our victory, only her reward. The battles ahead will be difficult. I need to know I can rely on my people.
You have my full support, and Yuna's.
Long ago, chaos ruled this island. It was the samurai who brought order and unified all of Tsushima. We must show our people that honorable samurai still fight for this land. It is time you return home and reclaim the armor of Clan Sakai.
Armor.
It has sat empty since my father died.
I love armor.
The past cannot hurt you, Jin.
Don't mind me, I'm grabbing shit. Don't mind me. I'd be grabbing shit. I'm stealing people's stuff off their graves. Leave me alone. This game's way too pretty. Not fair how pretty it is. Ah, blinding.
Burning wood and bodies.
Oh, yeah, I wonder where it's coming from.
Farms to the south. Never like this.
This is the Khan's revenge for my escape. We must save any farm left standing. Without them, we won't survive the winter.
I'll see it done.
Oh my god, dude.
What have they done?
Mongol patrol ahead!
Run them down!
Yeah, they're even more brutal up here than they were in the southern part of the island. Jesus Christ. Get off your horses. Hey now. Ah, ah. Hey now. Ah, kick. Also, the lighting right now is going crazy. Kick. Hey now. Dude, you're an asshole. I got your ass, man. Give a fuck. Dude, your horse almost died. What the hell? Where's mine? Did mine die? Horse? Oh, he's fine. Oh my god.
The Mongols have taken our lighthouse. We will relight the flame. Show the Khan we're coming for him.
And give our people hope.
We must find our lighthouses and rekindle every last one.
What's up, guys? Oh my god! Okay, I missed. Uncle, help! Get off your fucking horse! Please. Oh my god. I'm getting the bow guy first. Oh my god. Ooh, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see anything. Get that fucker. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Uncle, help. Get that guy.
Calling for help! Silence them!
I'm working on it. Hey now. Hey, 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 hey. Dude, I'm getting attacked from like every direction. Dude, I can't. Like, I'm getting targeted by like 6 people at once. So like I attack one person and then another person attacks me. So then I attack that person, then another person attacks me. Oh my, that's what I'm talking about. That you just proved my point. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. I can't attack a single person because the second I swing my weapon at someone, another person swings their weapon at me. Oh my god. Dude, what are you talking about? I just fucking chopped your fucking face in with a sword. How are you alive? That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, the fucking arrow guys are so annoying right now. Like, I can't do anything. Because they're just spamming arrows somehow. Somehow fucking cock like 6 arrows in one shot. Ay, ay, ay. Holy no. Hey, dude, that did my whole health bar. That one attack. One attack from one of these small guys does my whole fucking health bar, apparently. Oh, Jesus Christ. Uncle, I hate your way. I hate fighting with honor. Stealth is so much better. I hate fighting with honor. This shit sucks. I don't want honor. Oh my god, I'm blind again, Uncle. Yeah, I'm kicking someone. I was kicking him. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Dude, these bow guys are so annoying because they somehow are cocking like 7 shots in one drawback of their bow. And so they're like hitting me 1,000 times. Driving me nuts. Okay, where are you swinging your sword? Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. Kick him again! Just keep kicking him. Dude, this guy's just being annoying. He just keeps backing up. Like, can I fucking hit him? There we go. Going this way. Okay, more ammo. I love that. Okay. What the fuck, dude? One swing of his sword does my whole fucking health bar? Hello? Where the fuck did you come from? I'm looking forward. No enemy to the left of me. As soon as I aim my bow, an enemy just fucking spawns in out of nowhere. God. Dude, what is my character doing? Hello? You just stabbed me from 1,000 miles away. Can you fucking relax? I just spawned in. I spawn in and I get spammed. God. Spear guys are genuinely the worst. I know there's a stance you get later to deal with them, but like I'm this far in the game and they're like I have no way to deal with them at the moment because I need to get this. And until I get this, it's just hell. Hi, Aurum. Hectic time to join. Yeah, I'm bitching and complaining because spear guys in this game are annoying. Because if you look, the stance, like each of the stances are good for different people. Swordsmen, shieldmen, spearmen. I don't have the spearman stance yet. So spear people just keep fucking me and one-shotting me. But yeah, hectic time to join, indeed. Oh my god! I'm going through it. Where'd you come from? Oh my... Dude, hello? Dude. I know that one person, like, said that, like, lock-on ruins the combat of the game. I might genuinely put lock-on on. Because this is fucking awful. Me, like, swinging the sword, and he's just, like, swinging in every direction. Except the enemy that's, like, 2 inches in front of him. I'm gonna try the lock-on. Like, I don't care if he says it ruins the combat. I might genuinely fucking need it at this point. Because I just feel infuriated half the time I'm fucking fighting.
Calling for help! Silence them!
Like I've said it many times, I don't really like fighting the big groups of enemies, and I feel like having a lock-on will help that. It already is. It's definitely less cinematic, but like, holy shit. Hello? I don't really know what I'm talking about. Lock-on is in like every action game. It is, but like the thing is about this one is that it's off by default. Like the developers intended you to play it without lock-on. So it's like, okay, well if that's how the developers want you to play, then like, sure, I'll like try the developer's intended way first. But like, for me, it just doesn't feel as good. Like, it really doesn't. Like, I feel like I have no control over who I'm attacking when the lock-on is off. Holy shit. Spear stance, finally. Technique learned. After I've already killed all the spearmen, though. The thing is, like, most of the time I can keep it off and still fight normally, right? Because the lock-on is a toggle. It's not like, oh, well, because I turned it on in the settings, now I have to use it. It's like, I'll use it if I'm in a situation where I feel like I need to. Like right now, fighting this big guy. You.
They deserved worse.
Ay, ay, ay.
They want to trap us.
That, and I've already said, like, the most fun fights in the game so far have been, like, the duels, where you're fighting another samurai. And those fights, by default, have a lock-on. So it's like, those are already the best feeling fights. And those ones
Warbands right behind you.
always have a
They
lock
have
on.
explosives.
We can use that against them.
Ready your bow.
But like there's very few action games I can think of where like there's not a lock on. There's even lock-ons in like Souls games, and those ones are like meant to be punishing and hard.
You're ready to fight for our cause?
I need to get off this island. So does Taka.
We're not finished yet. To the lighthouse.
So that person, you know,
Rekindle its flame.
was
Show
shitting on the
Mongols our
lock-on in
victory
this
at
game,
Castle
saying it
Capital
like
was
ruins
revealed.
the developer's vision and like how they wanted the combat to feel, and it's like sure it might, but I already think it's better, so maybe the developer's vision is just bad. You know, developers are allowed to have bad visions. That is a thing. They're allowed to be incorrect. Where the fuck are we going? To the lighthouse? What the hell are you yapping about? They wouldn't give you the option? Yeah, true, I guess. I think they mentioned, though, like, in an interview, that, like, they wanted the combat to not have a lock-on. They just put it there for, like,
We need more warriors like
people
you
that do
following
want
us
it.
into battle.
You may have
But,
trouble
like,
finding them.
the way they envision the combat is without a lock-on. It's like you're switching between enemies and you're not just focused on one person. But for me, it's like sometimes I want to focus on one person because there's one person who's really, really annoying and I want him dead.
Yarikawa has
So,
plenty of warriors. If their walls have
There's one guy who I just really want to fucking kill.
Its people have no love for me.
I know. I grew up there.
Is that where you learned to steal?
Yuna
You're
has
an
deep
asshole.
admiration for you, Lord Shimura. She can convince her people to fight under your banner.
Very well. Help Lord Sakai raise this army, and you will be on the first transport to the mainland.
With my brother.
Wait for me in Old Yarikawa.
Thank you, Jin.
Our uncle's kind of being a dick to everybody else. Uncle, I don't know if like you realize, but like we're the last two samurai alive. We can't really be worrying about our honor at the moment. we can get help from like thieves or whatever because it's all we have. Stop being a dick. Everybody else is dead. Ay, ay, ay. My honor. My honor. My honor. Honor schmonor.
Time we set out.
I don't like honor. It's way more fun being stealthy in this game. Fuck honor. I love picking people off one by one and making the rest of the people in the encampment panic because all their friends are dead and they don't know why. I love feeling like Batman. Picking people off in the shadows. And then I also
He will.
hate it because then someone like
Take back your castle.
20,000 feet away from me spots me and then it ruins the entire stealth mission and all of a sudden I'm fighting 30 people at once.
As honorable samurai.
No. No honor here.
Return home and claim your father's honor.
I don't want to.
Recruit the peasants of Yarikawa.
Actually, I do want to because the
and
armor
petition
probably
the
looks
Shogun
cool.
for reinforcements.
But like,
How we get a message to the mainland?
I have unsavory friends of my own.
yeah, so why are
I
you
will
judging
name
my unsavory friends?
If he's alive, I'll find him.
Also, are they even your friends if you're calling them unsavory? That's crazy.
We will meet again soon.
You should be nicer to your friends.
Travel safely. I can use you again.
Yep, yep, yep. Anyways, now that Uncle has left, now that he's not babysitting us,
Wants to speak with you.
A warrior monk. I'll find him.
how am I? I'm okay. I've been, the past couple days just constantly thinking about Gurren Lagann and a game that I watched a video essay on, and it's like consuming my brain. The reason I've been thinking about Gurren Lagann is because this is like a really good anime, and like one of the games that the video essays were about, Zero Ranger, had like a ton of Gurren Lagann references in it, and yeah. The video was by Super Eye Patch Wolf. I've shown like a little bit of him on stream before, and I've met him at Too Many Games before as well. I was like the first one to meet him that year. I was like the first one in line. He's the one who made that really good Berserk video that I've showed the beginning of a couple times. And yeah. He made a video on the game Void Stranger. And it was an hour and a half long. And it was really good. But he didn't go over the entire game. And so I watched another 4-hour long video, which not only went over the game Void Stranger, but over another game that is apparently connected to it, called Zero Ranger. And oh my god, the game's stories are so good, but they're games I would never play. Because one of them is a really, really hard bullet hell game, and I'm really bad at like shoot 'em ups and bullet hell games. It's like a really hard shoot 'em up. And then the other one is a really brutally punishing puzzle game, where like you could do like an 8-hour run, and if you mess up like once, or like, yeah, if you make like one mistake too many, like one mistake, you then have to like restart the entire game. And I'm not kidding. Like there's genuinely moments within the game where you have to do the entire route that you're on over again just to like attempt a boss like one more time, or like just to like fix the one mistake you made. And some of the puzzles as you get to like the later routes in the game are so like complicated that like I was watching, because like the guy who made the 4-hour long video was like showing his own gameplay of him playing it for the first time on stream. There would literally be puzzle rooms where he would walk into the room, just stare at it for a while, and he'd be like, I need the paper. And then he would switch to like a paint document where he would then take a screenshot of the room and would be drawing lines all over the room like a maniac trying to plan out what he was gonna do. It's like, oh my god, no thank you. I'm okay. I'll just stick to watching the videos because the story is really good. But my god, I could not bring myself to play a game like that. It reminds me of another game that Super Eye Patch Wolf made a video on, that I think Will Neff also played, and like a bunch of other streamers, because it was like notoriously one of the most unforgiving, like unfairly hard games ever made, like Fear and Hunger or whatever. He made a video on that, and like I just remember while I was watching the video and he was describing how like punishing it is and how like unfair some moments are. I was like, no, like this game looks really interesting, but like I would never play this. This just doesn't even sound fun. And like Void Stranger, as cool as the story is, sounds like a similar thing in terms of gameplay, where it's like, this is so brutally punishing that I would not have fun. I'm not going to say that the game's not fun, because I'm sure it is to a certain type of person. As Super Eye Patch Wolf's title of the video was, a game for lunatics. It's fun for lunatics, but can't imagine it'd be fun for me.
There were only 3 of us left when they took my brother, Enjo.
Enjo. Guardian?
But I was tempted to play it, like,
I'm sorry, he's gone.
very shortly into the video, before I realized how punishing it was. just because of a single moment. There's a moment in the game where they use the soundtrack in such a cool way. I'm a sucker for games that like use the soundtrack to like emphasize certain things. An example I could use off the top of my head is Undertale, where every song in Undertale is very digital. It's all made with fake instruments, digital instruments, all digitally composed except for one. And it's the song Home. And no, wait, it's not called Home, is it? No, I think it's literally the theme that is called Undertale. I think it's the song called Undertale in Undertale. I don't know why I thought it was Home. I think Home's a similar song. But the theme Undertale in Undertale is done by an actual acoustic guitar. And because of that, when you hear the song playing, because you're so used to like these digital sounds, once you start hearing like an actual real life acoustic guitar playing, you immediately know, even before you start talking to the NPCs in the area the song is playing in, you immediately know, okay, something major's about to fucking go on. And it is like, that's like all like the major lore and story revelations in Undertale happen in the area that theme plays. But even before that, you immediately know that something's going to happen because of the music. And it's immediately different than all other music in the game. And there's something similar to that in Void Stranger, where like all the music is like very retro. It's all like trying to like sound like chiptune music and be very digital. And I don't even want to say what happens or like how different the song is. Because it's just so good. And like, me verbalizing it wouldn't do it justice. I'm just running around. I should do story.
I want to show you something. You rode from Toyotama. What was it like?
Kushi Temple was spared, as were the healers of Akashima. I hear the pirate's nest of Umugi Cove still stands.
I can show the moment. We might watch the full video later, just because I'm like gushing about it at the moment. But like I can show the moment that I'm talking about with the music, because me verbalizing it and describing it is not as cool as it actually was like watching it in the video. I won't pull up the video just because we might watch the video later. I'll just pull up the moment from the game. Void Stranger Voided ending. It's the first ending you'll get in the game. It's the easiest ending to get, and it's the bad ending. But it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So let's switch over to this. Screen cap door. Okay. So this is what the game looks like. It's like black and white pixel art, very reminiscent of like a Game Boy game. And it's a game about moving tiles. Like you can pick up one tile at a time and you can move it somewhere else to like get paths to the staircase, and you're going down the floors. The locusts are your lives. If you run out of lives, you then become... Let me see where their HP bar... Yeah, their HP bar becomes void. You become voided. You don't want to be voided. If you're voided, you get the bad ending. So you don't want to run out of lives. But yeah, you're just going down through floors, doing different puzzles and shit. And the puzzles are pretty complicated even during your first route, but they're fair. Like they feel fair during this route. There is a route called the EX route later in the game that when I was watching the 4-hour-long video, when he was going over it, he was talking about how like just unfair every single level felt. And it's just like, Oh my god. Um, but throughout the first route in the game, you're just going through the floors, doing the puzzles, avoiding enemies, moving these rocks around, moving tiles around, getting to the staircase, going down the floors. And every once in a while, you find a tree, you interact with the tree, and that's where you get your story. You get like flashbacks of what happened before like your character went into the void. There's also sometimes some like creatures and stuff in the void that will talk to you. All that will be covered in like the video when we watch it later, because I think I do want to watch it later. But it's like this is one of the trees that you do story at, and you're just going through like all these stages for like, you know, over 100 stages, 168. You're just going through all these stages, dozens of puzzles, dozens and dozens of them, for hours. You know, this is like a 3.5 hour run to get the bad ending, but obviously this person probably knows what they're doing. So like if you don't know what you're doing, it might be even longer than that. Are they just standing here? Also, this game has like such obtuse secrets in it that are like so impossible to find that there's a lot of lore and secrets in the game that like still hasn't been found. So like even that 4 hour long video, he straight up says in multiple parts, this isn't like a complete lore video. Like we're unsure of like a lot of this because there's stuff that's like still being found to this day because it's like a very small player base, and some of the secrets are like the most obscure secrets in like any game ever, and they're like secrets within secrets within secrets within secrets. Basically how I've like seen people describe Void Stranger is that fake video game that like there used to be rumors about like on the, when you were a kid on the playground. Like when you were a kid on the playground, there'd be rumors about like every new game that would come out, like, oh yeah, like if you go here, there's like a secret room or whatever. And it's like those type of rumors were never true. In Void Stranger, they're always true. Void Stranger is literally that fake video game that all like the kids would like talk about or like make up in their head on like the playground at school. It's that fake video game where all the secrets that like you could ever imagine as a kid, they're real. And they keep going. And they keep going, and they keep going, and they don't stop. And then you finally think, oh, maybe there's another secret here, but surely not. This is like so silly that like the developers would never do this. And then they did it. And then there's literally a secret that you can only access by cheating, by using exploits. But then the developers then predicted that there would be people that would try to cheat to get to that area, and so the person's dialogue is literally like, that puzzle was supposed to be impossible, how are you here? And it's like it's crazy. You'll see. I'm probably not gonna play the 4 hour long video, at least not today, but like at least the Super Eye Patch one, because that one's really good. The other one's also really good, but it's 4 hours long. The other one goes over like the entire story, where Super Eye Patch Wolf's goes over like 90% of the story. It doesn't go over like all of like the super secret shit, because he literally said like, I want you, like, even if you watch this video, to still have stuff that like you can find on your own. So like he goes over like the main story bits, but none of like the secret shit or like the side shit. And he doesn't go over any of the connections the game has to the developer's other game, Zero Ranger. Because he's like, even if like you don't want to play this game after watching this video, you can still go play Zero Ranger. And like, you know, because he didn't go over that at all. Dude, how long do they just stand there? Anyways, let me give like examples of like how the music is in the game. It's like, yeah, very like chiptune sounds. Something you'd expect of like a game that looks like this, right? Something you'd expect of a game that looks like this. It does get a little bit more eerie the lower floors you go. But it's still, you know, very, like, befitting. Back to the tree. The mural's filled with inscriptions. Only a envy remains. And then you see this thing. Keep in mind, this is after... It took them 3 hours to get to this point. 3 hours of just normal puzzles. 3 hours of just very normal music. But this is a person who knows what they're doing. So, like, your first time playing, it could very well be like 8 hours to get here. The third and final being, born through forbidden means. Speaking was hard for Lev. Thus, Ad gave all of them horns, so that they could hear Lev speak. Lev was so graceful. If only Ad would have been over time, even the most sincere gratitude will grow bitter. Silent resentment, a heartless being. What they're saying isn't important. What's important is that the music is getting more eerie. Oh yeah, you can pick up the stairs, which is crazy, not just the tiles. So the music starts getting eerie in this section after that tree, up until you reach the next tree. You get more story bits, which we can skip over because that'll be covered in the video we watch later. And then the music doesn't come back right away. It remains silent for a second, which is immediately off-putting. And after hours of similar digital music, you continue to do puzzles as if everything's normal. And the music starts off in a similar way to all the others. Everything's fine.
There's a safety locker inside of me, out of your reach, and I hold the key. It's sealed with layers and layers of irony. What's within, I refuse to see. I hold on, I hold on, I hold on, 'cause that's the only thing, the one thing that I can control. My grievance is mine, my sadness is mine, my loss is mine.
And you get teleported to a different puzzle. And you get teleported again. And the floor number jumps up every time. Your character has been here for a long time. So long you've forgotten how deep you even are.
One toss and I'll forever be blind.
The puzzles stop making sense. They become impossible, incoherent.
In this state of oblivion, silence goes on. My lyrics stay slow, my walls stay strong.
Rooms where all you can do is die. Rooms with no exit. Keep getting teleported deeper and deeper, as if your character doesn't even remember the floors in between. Pushing forward endlessly, trying to reach a bottom that might not even exist. Become even more chaotic, completely nonsensical, as if the game itself is falling apart in front of you. No matter how much you sleep, your eyes feel heavy, dreams elude you. Can you remember why you're here? Or have you lost something very important to you? Without it, you'll never reach the end. The envious one has poisoned your body, your mind, your devotion. Seek the dark idol to cleanse yourself to return where you started. simple memory will remain. And you're back at the beginning of the fucking game. You got the bad ending. You got voided. That part where like the music suddenly, just out of nowhere, while you're doing normal puzzles, suddenly you hear someone take a breath in. Just out of nowhere. You hear someone breathe in shakily and start singing. And it's like, what is... It is immediately off-putting. And then the game itself falls apart in front of you. And you realize you did something wrong. Because you ran out of lives. Because you became voided. Your character is then driven mad by the void. You get lost in the void. And you just lose. You have to restart the game. That's what happens if you get voided. So you can't run out of lives, ever. And I know that sounds brutal, right? Because, like, 0 lives here. They only have, like, 20 lives back here. They only have, like, 13 lives here. That's not a lot. But without saying too much, there's ways, once you restart the game after getting that ending, and you have to restart the entire game, there's ways to literally give yourself infinite lives. And so the lives don't become a problem. It's more so just about managing them and making sure the number doesn't get lower. That moment almost made me play the game. And then I kept watching the video. And then I realized how crazy hard all the routes after the first route get. Because when I was watching the video, I was like, this first route doesn't seem that bad. The puzzles seem very doable. No. No. No, they're not. No. No. Some of the puzzles literally require you to, like, take screenshots of different, like, rooms in the game. And, like, one of the routes, I'll vaguely describe it. In one of the routes, there's, like, a giant snake tail that appears, like, in the corner of the screen, or, like, sometimes, like, on the side. It's just a giant tail from, like, a giant snake that is obviously so huge it's taking up multiple rooms. You have to take a bunch of screenshots of those rooms and organize them so all, like, the pieces of the tail are properly connected, and then use that screenshot of the room to get a very specific, like, glyph. And then you have to enter in that glyph into a specific room to then access a secret area. And I'm not doing that shit, man. I'm not doing that. I'm good. Wait, hold on. Let me close this first, and then I'll switch over. I'm not doing that. You'll see how crazy it gets when you watch the video later. But, like, that moment really, really stuck with me. Just, like, even just watching the video and not playing the game myself, like, that moment of, like, suddenly there's fucking music, and like there's suddenly lyrics to the music, fucking made it gave me, like, chills. I was like, god damn, what the fuck? What is this game? I need to play this. Ay.
Over here, my lord.
Over where? Ouch. Where did you...
Here.
Just fell from the sky.
Thousands of invaders.
Just fell from the
Now that
fucking
Lord Shimura is
sky.
free, he can lead us to victory. join our fight?
The monks of Cedar Temple can help. They're all within a day's ride. Support them, and we'll sweep the Mongols back into the ocean.
We will avenge your brother, Norio. All the monks who died here.
I don't seek revenge, but I will fight for peace.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. But yeah, that was the moment I got invested too when I was watching the video, because like throughout most of it, it was just like, yeah, this is a cool puzzle game, I guess. And you know, I was watching it because it's a Super Eye Patch video, Super Eye Patch Wolf video.
To support our healers. We're going to fight back. We need their skills. I can introduce you to Hochi. My brother
But
always
once
said he's
that
the
happened, I was
greatest
like,
healer
okay,
of us all.
now I'm
Then I'll see
fucking
you again when
invested. Now, this game is showing its hand. Because the game never... The thing is, even that isn't showing the game's hand. It's really not. Like, time and time again, like you'll figure out some shit in the game that is like, oh, fuck. The game was hiding this? Okay, well now the game's showing their true hand. This is what the game's truly about. Okay, this is the type of game that we're going for. And every time you're wrong. Every time it's just like, no, this is what the game really is. This is what the game really is. Hell, even just the main mechanic of the game, moving tiles, the game never tells you can do that. You kind of just figure it out on your own. Like everything else in the game. Every mechanic you just figure out yourself. The game doesn't tell you anything. It never shows you its hand. It never shows you anything. It is like the game is the living embodiment of like those iceberg memes. Where like the tip is like, oh, cute like Game Boy graphic puzzle game. And every single time you move down a layer on the iceberg, you think you understand the game now. And it's just the beginning. Even by like the third ending of the game, you haven't actually finished the game. You haven't even started the game. Like, I remember, like, watching Super Eye Patch Wolf's video, and it's, like, a decent chunk through the video. Like, most of the way through. And, like, you feel like, okay, that was, like, a really good story. Wow, that's the end of the game. Then you look at, like, the bar at the bottom of the YouTube video, and you realize there's still a lot left. And then he literally says in the video, and that was the prologue! It's like, oh, okay. Oh! Act 2. Retake Castle Chimera. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Message in fire. Ghost from the past. Oh, the armor. Oh my god, all these people want me to do shit for them. I don't want to do shit for you. Ay, ay, ay. What do you want?
You seem troubled. What's wrong?
I saw a terrible battle near Kuta Farmstead.
Don't care.
Bandits and Mongols slaughtering each other.
Normally I'd let them tear into each other all they want, but the violence may put others in danger. Keep away from there. I'll have a look.
And the other game, Zero Ranger, isn't as crazy in terms of like gameplay. Like there's not as many like gameplay secrets. But in terms of story, I'd argue it's even crazier. And how most Void Stranger fans recommend like, because Void Stranger is like so brutal and just so hard to like play for like most people because it's hidden behind a bunch of secrets and it's such a brutal game and so unforgiving. Most Void Stranger fans will just tell you, play Zero Ranger first, and then if you want to play Void Stranger, go for it. But play Zero Ranger first, because it's so much more simple. It's just like an arcade shoot 'em up. A very hard one, but, you know, it's more straightforward. Everybody knows what a shoot 'em up is. You know, you're just in a ship that's scrolling on a screen, and you're shooting shit. You know, everybody understands that type of game. Void Stranger is, yeah, a puzzle game, but it's a puzzle game that will make you question like your actual sanity. It's a puzzle game that will like make you have trust issues with the developers. What's this? Ah, I messed that up. Oh yeah. Akashima Village. Kushi Temple. Omi Village. Castle Shimura. So I'm guessing up here is Act 3. If Act 2 is going to end there. Guessing there's 3 acts then. So all this down here was just Act 1. I don't know if we're going to be going down here again then. I imagine we are, but like, for what? Thing is, I don't know how long this game is. And I'm not doing like most of the side content just because I don't want to. Just because I kind of want to like get through the game. Because next month, now that like we're nearing the end of July, Lost Soul Aside comes out next month. Yeah, August 29th, so like end of next month. So we got a bit, but still. So I don't like want to be hung up on this game for too long. And I still need to play the Destiny expansion campaign once I eventually get it. I'll probably get it next week. I don't know. I'm gonna do this one so I can get the armor. I want the armor. Horsey. Technique. Start getting some techniques to fuck up spear enemies because I hate them. Shop refreshes tomorrow if you care about that shader. Fuck. Fuck. Means I have to log into Destiny. I don't even know if it's updated because I wasn't able to update it before. That was the reason I was doing all that hard drive shit that one day, is because I was trying to make fucking room. Grr. I made room alright, but at the expense of losing everything! Losing everything. Hello, Fox. Take me. Lead me. La la la. La la la. So much grayer in this part of the map. Might just be because it happens to be storming at this exact moment, but like, standoff. Mongol eagles? What the hell? Dude, I tried to do a standoff. Hello? I pressed the standoff button and it didn't do a standoff. Asshole? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Huh? Game, are you good? What the fuck was that? I don't even know. I'm like all muddy. It's gross. I am Mudman. I am the man of mud. Are you dead? Yeah. Sup, stinkies?
Send your best warrior.
I'm blind.
You're going to be all right.
If a samurai lives, then it must be true Lord Shimura is free. This is a great thing.
can go.
I don't know, my lord. I was traveling the roads when I stumbled across their nearby outpost. Bastards are capturing anyone who tries to pass.
I'll clear the road. Until then, stay hidden.
Dude, I look so gross. I'm covered in poop. Oh my god.
Trade you for anything.
I'm covered in poop and shit. I'm literally covered in dookie. Oh my god, who is being dramatic and crying?
What's happening here?
Guys, you're being dramatic. What's your problem?
I can help. What's wrong?
Hurry! They're coming through the window! Run!
That's over now. You're here with me.
No.
Their minds are lost in 1,000 hells. Who did this?
I don't fucking know. Why are the bears always so pissy? Bruh. You guys don't see shit. Nah, you don't see shit. Nah, you don't see shit though. Nah, but like, you don't know me. Nah, you don't know anything actually. You don't know me like that. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Where are you going? Trying to look for another way. Oh, now he moves. You hate me. You hate me. Look the other way, punk. Observe, leader. Moon stance. What the fuck is moon stance? Hold on. Hey now. Oh, against brutes. I'd love that, actually. Kill enemies during a single standoff. 0 out of 3? It's possible to do 3? How? Standoff. 2 enemies rush in, open themselves. I need 2 skill points for that. So it's impossible for me to do that right now. That sucks. Oh yeah. You seriously stand up and start moving as soon as I fucking start shooting. I swear to God, every single fucking Mongol is Spider-Man. Like, they immediately start moving as soon as I... He was just sitting down, chilling for God knows how long. And then the second I fucking aim at him, he gets up. Why? For what reason? Hey now. Hey now. Yeah, no shit. I know. Like, you don't need to give me a tutorial for something I unlocked ages ago. Fuck off. You're just being annoying. Hello? Just a random motherfucker 30 feet away from me shoots one arrow and I die. Oh my god, dude. This game just loves to annoy the fuck out of me. It always manages to do it. It always finds a fucking way to just annoy me. Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck is that attack? Okay, just took no damage. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Holy moly, we still have so long to go until we're at the objective. Where's this bird trying to bring me?
Let's go.
A side quest? Bird, you don't know me. You don't know what I want. Cause that's not it. I definitely don't want that shit. I'm okay. Give me a sec. Alright. My shoulder hurts so bad today.
Milo, please.
No,
I don't know how to help this man.
that's fine. You'll figure it out. Dark water encampment is shit. Just bounced off his forehead? What are we doing here, game? Like, kill me. Just kill me. What are we doing here, game? Like, genuinely, what are we doing here? It just bounced off his fucking forehead. Can you guys hurry up and kill me? Jesus Christ. So fucking annoying. Literally saw the arrow, hit his forehead, did like even a little like spark effect of it hitting him. And he just walked it off. I'm actually killing myself. Like, hello? You're at no health. You have no health. Why did it take 3 fucking arrows to kill you? Dude, what? That was a headshot. It even did the headshot sound effect. Just nothing. Fucking hell. These guys take 2 headshots. So annoying.
The shot came from that direction. Won't let him hit me.
Everybody go back to where you were. Why are you standing there staring directly where I am? I swear to God the NPCs in this game are Spider-Man. Like, they somehow know where I am, even when they don't. Hello? I haven't even done anything and they're getting alerted. I haven't moved. Huh? What is that? Oh my God. Just watch that guy eat shit. What the fuck was that? He tripped. Gotta observe this guy. God, of course someone's seeing me right when I'm observing. Dude, are we actually like serious right now? Are we serious? Why am I standing and not crouching? Why was my character standing? Why did I stand up? My character just randomly is like, I'm not crouching anymore. I'm standing up now. I'm standing up now. I want everybody to see me. Dude, I'm seeing this go through your head. Pissing me off. Why are you over here? Hello? Oh my god, kill me. Because everybody in the universe is alerted to me if one person sees me for half a second. This is like probably the most brutal, unforgiving stealth I've ever done in a game. Like, it's like really just awful. Yay. It hit him! That hit it! Oh my god, I hate my life. I hate being alive. I genuinely hate being alive. Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Hi, Sophie. Hi, honey. I'm struggling in this game. Hit his head! It's the wrong time to come in. No, it's fine, honey. I'm just raging because, as you just saw, my arrows are hitting their heads and it's not doing anything. That was a rock. It made the fucking spark from hitting his fucking helmet. What are you talking about? The arrow dropped and hit his helmet. Just kill me. Because I need to do stealth. But my arrows are just not doing anything. You got this? No, I don't. It's the same guy. Aye. Just subscribed. Why are you spending money on me? Don't do that. You shouldn't do that. You subbed for a long time though? Why is it like that? Because your other account got banned? I don't know. Why do your other account get banned? It did it again! It did it again! Like I'm hitting you in the fucking head! That time it works! But now everybody's alerted. So I just need to sit in the grass and wait. I'm so mad. Why are you coming exactly where I am? Masterpiece of a game. I think it's okay. I think it's very pretty visually. I think so far the story is good. I think the combat is fun sometimes. Other times it feels like shit. And that is very controversial to say because I know the combat is what everyone gasses up about the game. But I genuinely do not like fighting large groups of enemies. I think it does not feel good to fight like more than like 4 people at a time. Me too. Yeah. Everyone like gasses this game's combat. But fighting big groups of enemies I don't like. The one-on-one duels against like samurais, like those duel fights are super fun. But I don't like the group fights at all. And the stealth is so annoying. As you can see, I'm like struggling with the stealth. And it's mostly because of the bow. Because I feel like I'm hitting the head half the time and it just doesn't do anything. It just will do like a spark effect from it hitting their helmet. And they'll take 0 damage. Oh my god, why is there another guy right here? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? Oh my god. I believe in you. Thank you. I don't. I don't believe in myself. Fighting 2 samurai at once. This sucks. Fighting 3 samurai at once. Oh my god, and they hit me once and it does my whole health bar. Hello? Can I work tomorrow? I do not. Why, is there something you wanted to do tomorrow? We can if you want. Or today. I don't, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. That could just blow himself up. Oh my god! Oh, you don't work tomorrow either? That's good. Trying to think of something fun. Sex. Oh my god! This fucking spear guy almost came in and ruined everything. I mean, sure, crazy. Oh. Oh my god, why was it a red attack? Oh, god. Ah, ba-da-ba-doo-ba-da. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't really know. Because, like, neither of us have the Destiny expansion yet. But, like, we could play Minecraft if you want. Or Fortnite, or Rivals, or... Did I ever play Portal? I played Portal 2. At the first one. And even then, I never played Portal 2's single-player campaign. I think I just played the 2-player campaign at Ethan's house. Where you play as, like, the 2 fuck-ass robots. Anyways. Oh my god. Maybe I should track a different quest. That one's so far away. Horace, come here. I even have the armor that's, like, supposed to help with, like, stealth on. It doesn't help. That has not been helping. But yeah, so far, I think the game is okay. I think saying this early in the game is probably controversial, but I'm going to say it anyways, because I can always change my opinion later. So far, as good as it is, it's like an 8 out of 10, and everybody hypes it up as if it's like a 10 out of 10. So I think it's overhyped. Not to say it's bad, it's still like an 8 out of 10 so far. But like everybody talks about it like it's like the best game ever made. And it's like, it is okay. It's like a standard open world game that is just prettier than most other games. You're playing on PS5, right? Yeah. Like visually, it's definitely better than probably most games. Like 99% of games. But like gameplay wise, it's just a standard open world game. Where like you have a map of like things to check off on your checklist. And it's like, I'm not doing all that. That's why like down here is like barely filled out, because it's just like, I do not like checklisting in open world games. Not at all. The Witcher? Is The Witcher a checklisty open world game? I've never played a Witcher game. Kinda. Yeah, most of the popular games these days are. I just don't fuck with that. Okay, I messed up my thing for like the first time ever. Come here. But I always miss with the arrows. I don't know. The arrows feel like so tiny in this game. Like I'll aim where like I normally would on like any other game, and the arrows just always miss. And it's like, I can't aim any more precise than this, man. I'm using a fucking PlayStation controller. This is a PlayStation game. You can't really expect me to have the most precise aim ever. It's a fucking PlayStation game. Where are you? Yeah, let's not. Let's just get on our horse and ignore that these guys are here.
Thanks.
Nah, guys, that's all yours. You can have that shit. We're going around. Stand off against who? Just some dudes? Oh, whatever.
Challenge me.
Just some guys? Ow. Witness protection. Shoot a terrified enemy with an arrow while they're fleeing. Oh. Yeah, I don't think my uncle would be happy with that. What do you mean he was running away and you shot him? You murdered him. He's fine. I should do this. The Mongol leaders are important. He's dead. You killed him. Wee wee. Maybe he deserved it. Why is there two of them? Why are they like holding each other's hand? I'm observing you. I'm observing you. Get observed. Why are you coming back here? Why are you coming right to me? Dude. The stealth in this game actually pisses me off. I swear to God, every NPC in this game is Spider-Man. They just know where I am all the time. I don't get it. They all have spidey sense. I'm literally hiding. Literally in the act of hiding. Still getting spotted. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we actually fucking talking about? Where did you come from? Oh my god, dude. So annoying. Oh good, more guys! Yeah, just fucking block everything! Just put horses on the path now. Oh my god. Trying to get to a more open spot. Okay, the dog just fucked me. Dude. I just got... Am I the most unlucky person on, like, to ever play this game? This is crazy. This is actually crazy. I'm hiding in the grass, actively hiding, and then 2 NPCs come to the right, and then 2 NPCs come to the left, and they both end up walking exactly to where I was hiding for some reason, and they're all just like, oh, there he is! Are they actually fucking Spider-Man? Like, what is happening? This happens every time I try to do stealth. They all just magically know where I am. It's just annoying. It's not fun. I don't like that, like, the NPCs, no matter what I do, will just magically know where I am whenever I try to do stealth. It's like there's nothing I can fucking do at that point. That was a headshot and it didn't kill him. That was a headshot and it didn't kill him. How are you still not dead? 3 arrows to the head to kill him. 3 headshots. Are we serious? Oh my god, that's a sick joke, man. It does the spark of me hitting them in the head, and then nothing happens. It did it again. It's just like... It makes me not want to play the game. Because the stealth is so broken. I'm hitting these people in the head with arrows, and it does fucking nothing. I'm seeing the spark from me hitting them in the head, and they don't die. It just makes me want to not play the fucking game anymore. Why did you throw that? You didn't know I was here. Okay, he did not know I was there. He didn't spot me. He was just throwing that there for no reason. Again, every enemy in this game is Spider-Man. They all have spidey sense. They all just know where I am, magically. He didn't fucking know that's where I was. Like, how the fuck? God, dude, this is just annoying. This entire fucking game is annoying. I like almost never have fun fighting enemies in like these encampments. Like almost never. Because the stealth approach is super fucking broken and it doesn't fucking work half the time. And then fighting everybody at once is even worse. Great, there's more people. Great, that's exactly what we needed. We needed more people to ride in from the camp next door. Yay. Fucking hell, man. And then they move as soon as I put, like, I'm genuinely, every enemy in this game is Spider-Man. The second I aim an arrow at them, they move. They just walk away for no reason. They were standing there for God knows how fucking long. Probably literal hours. They were probably standing there from the moment they were ever created. Then the second I aim an arrow in their direction, okay, I'm just gonna walk this way for no reason. This is the most annoying stealth I've ever done in a game. Because every enemy is just Spider-Man. They know where you are and what you're doing, even when they haven't noticed you. It's so fucking annoying. It is the most annoying stealth I've ever dealt with in a game. It's not even fucking close. Like, why'd that guy just move from his post when I aimed the arrow in that direction? He didn't see me. He didn't know I was aiming at him. Okay, that guy was just lit on fire and is now just walking away casually as if nothing happened. God, more reinforcements? Hello? Even more? They're just funneling people into this camp constantly. Why are they coming out exactly to where I am? How do they know I'm here? How do they know I'm here? How? No one saw me. They just ran out here for no reason. This is what I'm talking about. Every enemy is Spider-Man. Every enemy is Spider-Man. They all have Spidey sense. I walked out of that grass for 2 seconds and 3 of them ran out here. They didn't fucking see me. Every enemy is Spider-Man. No wonder the Mongols won. They're fucking an army of Spider-Men. They have to be looking right here. Face the other way, you dumb bitch. Face the other way, you dumb bitch. Why are you obsessed with staring in this direction? Oh my god, now there's a second one. Oh my god, more reinforcements. Are we actually fucking my butt? The dog was sniffing for me. Almost gave me away. exactly to where I am. Like, why are you literally Spider-Man? Why are you Spider-Man? Why are you Spider-Man? He can't see me through the crack. So, why are you walking to exactly where I am? Why are you Spider-Man? Why are you Spider-Man? Why? He ran past me. You literally saw him run past me, walk through the gate. He did a random U-turn, ran straight to me. Why is every enemy Spider-Man? This is fucking annoying. Like, stealth is just impossible in this game. It is just impossible. Because enemies will just know where you are even if they haven't fucking seen you. He ran right past me. He didn't get the fucking alert thing over his head or anything. He ran right by. He didn't know I was there. And then for some reason he turned around. Like, what the fuck, dude? This game sucks. Like, the stealth in this game is actually some of the worst stealth I've ever fucking played. It is not fun, like, at all. It is consistently shit every fucking camp I go to. Dude, how are you alive? You've taken 4 heavy arrows. 5 heavy arrows. He took all 5 of my heavy arrows and is alive. Fucking kill me. Kill me. Put your fucking axe into my head now. I'm not playing that out. I'm not playing that out. You can actually suck a real-life penis. You actually... I can't even express how angry that makes me. That he can tank 5 heavy arrows? 5 of them? Or, like, my arrow's actually broken? Like, why is it consistently every fucking attempt I do, my arrows just don't fucking do damage? Why is my thing tracking over there? There we go. Yeah, the dog's pissed off. This is what it is. I'll get over it. Dude, they're literally Spider-Man. Why are you right next to me? Why are you right next to me? Why are you guys literally Spider-Man? And how do you... Like, why do you end up walking exactly to where I am as I'm assassinating him? Like, how did you know? How did you know? Are you Spider-Man? Genuinely, are you? Am I fighting an army of Spider-Man? Because that's what it fucking feels like. No matter what I do, they just happen to know where I am. They just happened... I just so happened to be walking in that direction as you were assassinating him. I just so happened to be going that way. Are you fucking kidding me? He moved as soon as I lifted the arrow. Why? Again, why are you Spider-Man? Why are you Spider-Man? How did you know I cocked that arrow? How did you know? Does my arrow have like a big fucking red laser that... It just went through him. It went through him. That objectively went through him. That objectively did. What are the hitboxes on these arrows? Genuinely, what the fuck? It makes me not want to play the game. Like, am I supposed to be having fun? Because it's not fun. Am I supposed to have fun watching my arrows go through their character? Is that supposed to be fun? Legitimately feels like something's broken. Yeah, it's just like... I just watched my arrow go through his neck. Like, is that supposed to be fun? I have no heavy arrows now, too, and that guy's a brute. I need a heavy arrow to kill him in one shot. Why is he walking in a straight line directly to where I am? Hello? Why are they all, like... Why do they all magically know I'm here? Why do they all magically know I'm here? Why do they all magically know I'm here? Hello? What are we doing? Why are they all Spider-Man? Like, I have to do a frontal assault. That's my only option. Because everyone in this fucking game is Spider-Man, apparently, and can just read my mind and know where I am. Fucking Christ. Can I kill him? Can I kill him? There you go. Love that the tracking in this game works that way. Makes me so happy. Why is there a dog? Oh my god, dude. Dogs are so annoying. Because they stun you, too. Like, I can't avoid this. This is unavoidable. This is unavoidable horseshit. They somehow made dogs worse than, like, the dogs in, like, Souls games. Which is crazy. Everybody, like I'm seriously nearing the point where it's like I just don't want to do stealth in this game anymore, because I'm just every fucking time I watch my arrows go through their heads, through their necks, every fucking time they just end up walking exactly to where I am for no reason. It's like, genuinely, what is the point of assassinating, right? Because assassinating in a normal stealth game is how you take out an enemy without everybody else in the encampment knowing that you took out an enemy. In this game, you assassinate someone, and then somehow everybody knows and runs exactly to where you are and immediately finds you. And it's like, okay, what's the point then? What's the point in me attempting to do stealth? I might as well just engage them normally. Because I'm just wasting my time. The only reason to do stealth is to observe the leader, so you get an extra leader point. That is the only reason at this point. So fucking annoying. Oh, did I even finish that camp? I did. Okay. It took a second. Oh my god. This feels like I'm constantly bitching when I play the game, though, and I hate that. I hate when, like, a stream is just mostly me bitching, but it's also like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, I do need this. Oh, I'm fine, because of the water. Because this gives me progress on my stance. I need to observe the leader. I think that might be him right there. Because the leaders are usually the ones that are swinging around for no reason. Observe him from here? I can. That guy's just fishing. He's just chilling. He's fine. Why are they even chilling here? This place is all burnt down. What an awful place to hang out. See? Like, how'd that guy get alerted from all the way over there? Like, what is the point of silently assassinating people if they're always going to find out no matter what? Heavy arrow to the head and it didn't kill him. Huh? Is he an airbender? What the fuck was that? Okay, I just got fucking absolutely obliterated. What the fuck, man? Fucking hell. Whew. It's getting close there on my health. Brutes are fucking brutal. Which is why I'm trying to get this moon stance, and I keep stopping at these camps to get progress for it, because the moon stance will make them easier to deal with. Dude, my horse is over there. Dude, get over here. The horse needs to magically run off screen. Wow. What a cool magic trick. My horse is like, fuck, he can't see me magically disappear. I gotta run off screen real quick. He can't see me magically teleport. He'll know my secrets. By the way, I wanted to get this. I can do triple standoffs. Yeah, we're still quite a ways away. By the way, there we go. I was gonna say, why is that not gray? Ooh! More Mongol territory. Yay. Also have hostage. Kill an enemy investigating a wind chime. It's a bonus. There's no leader in this one. I know it's fucked up, but I might just leave this one because there's no leader. And the leaders are what give the progress for the stances. Super fucked up, just kind of leaving this person to die, but like... they'll be okay. Oh my god, my horse is a pussy, dude. That is not that big of a drop. You were just a pussy. This one doesn't have a leader, so I know it's fucked up, but we're gonna ignore it again. Hey guys, don't mind me. Just riding on by, don't mind me.
Omi village. Home. No sign of Mongols.
That's surprising.
Where is it?
And that's not surprising that they took it.
How dare you! Young master.
So,
I feared you were dead.
I came as soon as I could. It's good to see you, Yuriko.
You look tired. Are you hungry?
Not now, thank you. The Khan's army must have marched past here. Have you had any trouble?
A few bandits. Nothing I can't take care of.
I've come for my father's... my armor.
You refused to wear it at Komoda Beach.
A lot has changed since then.
I hid it
somewhere safe.
Oh, okay. I thought like the Mongols took it. I was gonna say, there's no way they would have just left a suit of armor in here.
Come this way. These old bones. I'll get Taichi to help me fetch it. He's at the cemetery,
What's he doing there?
tending the grounds, gathering plants for my poisons. Keeps vermin out of our food stores.
I'm glad you're not alone.
What about Lord Shimura?
Alive. The Mongols captured him at Komoda, but we freed him.
Others survived. And they're helping you?
A few. Lady Masako.
Good. She's been fighting alongside.
Oh my
us since she
god,
was
it's so
nearly
pretty.
our
I'm gonna actually cry.
You'll have to tell me more about
Like,
that someday.
the mood change in this game when I'm actually fighting enemies. Oh my god, I want to die. But like when I'm just chilling like this.
I haven't seen him in years. Does he still act like he's the only one who knows how to do things?
Half the time he's right, but his aim is unmatched.
He would certainly agree.
I wonder how different combat's gonna be in the second game. I bet it's probably gonna be largely exactly the same. Let's be real. That's how most of these sequels for these big AAA games are.
I wish I could
God of War
stay.
Ragnarok was basically the exact same game as God of War 2018.
You've got that backwards, my lord.
Spider-Man 2 is exactly the same as Spider-Man and Miles
I
Morales.
should pay my respects.
Like, dude, like the white petals mixed with like the orange and red leaves and oh my god. Dude. Dude. Compose a haiku. That's scary. Reflect on legacy. Trying my best, man. I don't like any of these.
I mourn my father. His grave close, his soul distant. This old tree lives on.
Ay, ay, ay. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm a hater of the game or anything. It's just... I'm not a big fan of the combat, and that's a shame because it's like everybody gasses this game up like it's a masterpiece, one of the best games ever made, and I think it's good. Like, I like the game. I think it's good. I just don't think it's a masterpiece. And I feel like saying that would be like a slight to most people, because most people who play this game are like, no, it's a masterpiece. And I know how PlayStation fanboys are because I've played PlayStation my entire life. I'm surrounded by them. Saying that a game is good and not a masterpiece when it's a PlayStation title, you might as well be calling the game dog shit. You might as well be saying the game is the worst game ever. Because anything less than masterpiece, they will not accept. God, that armor's sick. Give it to me now. I'm probably not going to wear it though, just because the armor I'm wearing helps with stealth a little bit, and I'm already struggling with stealth, and I'd struggle even more if I took it off.
Jin, help me. Your death benefits all beings.
Mask is cool. Definitely wear that at least.
Young master?
Are you alright?
Yes, just lightheaded. For a moment I thought you looked...
Face us, coward! Get inside.
This is completely different than the armor he was wearing in the cutscene. This is completely different. I wonder if it changes appearance when you upgrade it, because I know some of the other armors do. You can't change your gear right now because they're forcing you to wear the armor. It's weird. I thought this was going to be the title screen armor. I think the mask is like the, well, cover art armor on like the box art. I think the mask might be. But everything else is like extremely different, so I don't know. I assumed his family armor would have been the box art armor. Maybe it looks closer to it once it's fully upgraded. Huh? What do you mean that wasn't a real attack? Okay, well, I got my family's armor and then immediately died, so I put it to good use.
Who will fight?
Put it to good use.
Yuriko!
Lord Sakai.
Are you alright?
You butchered them. Is Yarikawa giving us trouble again?
The Yarikawa rebellion was 20 years ago. Those men were with the Mongols.
Of course. Seeing you like that, still shaken up. I need to catch my breath.
By the lake. Your favorite tree.
Yes.
Just sneeze.
Come.
I'm not going with you. Why do I need to babysit you? The hell?
You said earlier you've been making poisons.
Keeps the vermin out of our right.
Why is she all shaken up by me fighting people? That's what a samurai does.
No one
Do you think I just hold this sword for decoration?
The effects in larger doses are ugly.
Good.
I think she's stupid. I'm sorry, but like...
Sit with me a moment.
No. No, I don't wanna.
poison has never been the Sakai way.
No Sakai had to fight the Mongol Empire. I need every weapon we have. Tsushima can't afford anything less.
The Mongols have changed you, young master.
The world has changed.
My mother taught me about plants that heal, others that harm, even kill. But they must be consumed. How will you poison the invaders?
A blowgun and dots. I've read of their use by a Genji warrior who studied with monks from the west. Will you help me?
Promise me you'll remain the good man I know.
I promise.
I've looked after your every need since your mother carried you. I won't stop now.
All I need is something to make a blowgun.
Used to be plenty of reeds downriver, near the old crossing. Remember? You and your little friend gathered them to make little boats.
My bag.
Ryuzo and I. We spent all day reenacting the Battle of Danola.
Be careful, Jin. The invaders have an outpost there now.
Don't worry, I'll be back soon with reeds.
Yeah. What does this armor do? Moderate increase to melee damage. Moderate increase to health. Standoff streak by one, winning a standoff has a 10% chance to... It's pretty good. And if I upgrade it, it's a major increase. It's yeah, major. I'm looking at it fully upgraded. That doesn't look like the cover art of the box either. I don't know what the fuck armor would be on the box art then, if not his family's armor. If not the armor that literally has the logo for the game. I think it's the same mask, but it's definitely different armor on the box art. I'm taking off this goofy ass helmet. What the helly? Betrayer's hat. I'm gonna stick with this. Stick with that mask. I'm gonna go upgrade this because this seems good. Increase to melee damage. Makes standoffs better. I kind of prefer this though. It making the stealth shit better. Because stealth is already so hard. So, you know, anything to help. What's new in here? Nothing. What the fuck was there a notification there then? What the hell? Okay. I gotta go there. Where the Mongol territory that I passed was. Hooray. You woke up? No way. Imagine. Hello, hello. Lettuce. Lettuce.
Yuriko was right. A Mongol outpost.
Stand off.
Stand and fight me!
I'm gonna kill you.
Perfect for a blowgun. I'll get these to Yuriko.
Took 3 arrows. So annoying. How? Oh my god. Dude. Dude! I can't do stealth anymore, man. It's like actually infuriating. Yeah, I know to use stone stance against swordmen. I'm using whatever fucking stance I want, game. What the fuck are you doing giving me a tutorial from the beginning of the game now? Let me play the fucking game how I want to play. How about that? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, oh my god. What the fuck? Holy fuck, man. That is not the whole camp. There's a whole second half. Oh my god. That was just half. He just runs away? I hate you. There's a fucking dog on the roof. There's a fucking dog on the roof. There's a fucking dog on the roof. Why the fuck was there a dog on the roof? Where the fuck did the dog go? There was a dog on the roof. Who? Fuck. No, you fucker! Hit me mid-air! There's nothing I could do! Oh my god. Literally jumped, did an evasive maneuver to get away from the fucking arrow shot, still get hit. I have to redo this entire fucking camp now. This is the most annoying shit. Ay ay ay. I don't even want to do stealth. I don't care. It takes way too fucking long. And I get zero reward from it because they're just gonna find me anyways. Who the fuck cares? Game has completely broken me. Why is there a guy there now? He was not there last time? We're just making up new people? Why is he coming this way? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody's Spider-Man. Ay, ay, ay. When everybody's Spider-Man, nobody's Spider-Man. That just went through your head. I don't care. Nope, I don't care. You're so annoying. Sure. Alert everybody that I'm here. I don't care anymore. I don't care about this stupid shit stealth game. Holy fuck. I hate the fucking dogs. They're so annoying. Fucking Christ. Great. The dog is gonna see me. Huh? Just didn't take damage? Just immortal? You know what? Fucking fine. I'm so sick of trying to be stealth in this fucking game. Hello? Hello? Huh? You just ignore the fact my sword is hitting your face! My sword is actively in his face. And it just ignored it. Just like, nah. No. No, actually, no. We don't care that the sword is actively in his skull. He's hitting you instead. Fucking God. This is the most annoying camp in the game so far. And that's saying a lot. But it's like, this camp is like just so much longer than every other one. And if I die a single time, I have to redo like the whole fucking shit. Yay, dogs. Yay. Oh my God. Give me an option for a standoff there for a second. What the fuck, dude? Why is there a new person every 2 feet I walk? Like, stealth is genuinely just not, like, a feasible way of playing this game. It's literally not. Like, it's impossible to stealth in, like, half the fucking camps. It's also impossible to fight this many people at once in this game. So it's like, either way, it's just not fun. I don't really enjoy the combat in this game, like, at all. And I'm sick of them putting me this far away from the fucking camp. I literally have to walk for like 10 minutes just to get back to the fucking camp. You're just annoying, game. You're just annoying. I'm doing a fucking standoff because fuck stealth. There's no point in ever trying to do stealth in this fucking game. Oh, wrong button. Hello, game? Game. I was spamming the heal button, and he was comboing me like he was a Devil May Cry character. He was ignoring the fact that I was hitting him with my sword, and just ignoring the fact that I was healing. He turned into a fucking Devil May Cry character, was jumping in the air doing like fucking karate kicks and shit, mid-combo. What the fuck kind of game am I playing suddenly? Because it's not the same game I was playing 5 minutes ago. What the fuck was that? I literally get mad every fucking combat encounter in this game. Like, I don't enjoy them. Piece of shit. Screw your dumbass fucking dogs. I'm a dog hater now. dogs in this game, dude. They're so annoying. Genuinely the worst fucking enemy, like, ever designed. Like, holy shit. Need to recover some stupid banners. Because for some reason those matter. All the enemies are dead, but this is what really matters. Some stupid fucking banner. Oh my god. Like, I'm about at the point where I just never want to do stealth in this game ever again. Like, just ever. It's gotten that fucking annoying. Why am I literally napping? Wake up! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going through it. Fucking hell, man. Rewards new explorable region? Huh? Is it like DLC? Has to be DLC. Tales of Iki? Yeah, that has to be DLC. I don't even know if I'm gonna do the DLC. I'll think about it. That's for sure. I'll think about it. I gotta go back. There. I'm gonna, because I'm like thinking about giving up on stealth, might switch to this. Can also upgrade it. If we go to, I don't know, where can we upgrade it? Here. Nope, not there. This is actually one of the few places we can't. Here. Jump, jump.
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord. This will protect you.
Sick.
You have my thanks.
I don't want the helmet. Why does it automatically put the fucking helmet on whenever I upgrade armor? Sakai half mask? No, I want the full mask. I just don't want the helmet. I want this. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's go here. Horse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? No, I was going the right way. No, I wasn't. It's over here. Where am I stuck? Sup? Why are you crying? What is your... Ma'am? Ma'am?
Yuriko?
Excuse me, no master.
Oh, my back.
You caught me thinking about Lord Sakai.
I try not to do that.
I try not to do that. I try not to think of my dad.
In his way.
Enough of the past.
Got me thinking of your dad. I try not to do that.
All I need now is the poisoning.
Yeah, I try not to.
Of course,
Crazy.
you must. Come with me.
Oh my
I have
god.
a small camp where I gather plants and herbs for ointments. And poison. It kills vermin within moments.
Make it strong enough for the invaders.
It's nice to ride with you again.
You and Lord Shimura taught me to ride. On that runt pony.
You sat so tall and straight in your little saddle. Like you were the shogun himself.
Keep yawning. So how far are we going? Okay, it's not telling me.
Oh no, little Jin.
Why are you calling me Little Jin?
What's so funny?
I just remembered it was out here you nearly killed your uncle.
Yeah, but that was like funny.
You were 3 or 4? The poor man was trying to teach you how to hold your wooden kodachi. You wanted to chase butterflies.
I know the story. My uncle's black eye took weeks to heal.
Lord Shimura and your father laughed so hard, I fear they both choked to death.
I don't remember my father's laugh.
He lost his humor after your mother got sick. But you have your father's laugh. Here,
I see. I try not to do that. I try not to think of my dad.
A gozamet and a campfire.
Man, you just left that fire there?
Sleep out here?
That's crazy.
Only when I spend the day foraging for plants.
You're gonna cause a forest fire.
The flowers we need.
Just
Rest,
left
you.
this shit going.
I will get them for you.
You're psychotic. This old lady's gonna burn down the whole forest.
Don't eat the seeds, they're poisonous.
I'm gonna eat the
Another child,
seeds.
Yuriko.
Oh, I know. Remember how we gather flowers for your mother?
She arranged them for the little alcove at home.
That should be enough. Bring them to me, young master.
Your plants.
We extract the seeds, crush them, make a paste, and dip the needles.
Make sure the dose is strong.
It should do what you need. It's done.
I'm so hungry.
You're sure he came this way?
What the hell?
Listen.
We're being
Stay
stalked.
there, Yuriko. Let's see if this poison works.
variety of poison darts.
I just want his head. The price that goes with it. How much farther?
It's around here somewhere. Let me get my bearings.
Hurry up. I don't want to lose him.
Let's see.
That's a very fast working poison. That's like incredibly fast. One of them's still flailing about. Anyways. I killed them. They're dead.
Don't worry. I dealt with them.
Sometimes I forget you're a grown man.
What do you mean?
I forget
Look at me.
sometimes too.
I got a whole beard.
We should get back to the estate.
I'll stay. I need to straighten the place up.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Hush! You are not a child, and I'm old enough to take care of myself.
Right.
What other kinds of poison can you make?
Always so impatient. There is another. Causes confusion and rage. But the ingredients, what were they?
Try to remember. It sounds useful.
Birthright. Oh, Father's Armor. I did that forever ago, though. It was a late trophy.
What were they? Red leaves? No, it has petals. Ah, a flower. No, not that. Oh, Mother, I wish you were here.
I'm not doing that. That's like side quest, not like DLC shit. Not doing that. Sorry, I'm so tired. Ugh. I'm gonna get up to use the bathroom. Maybe get food. Maybe not. We'll see. I'll be right back. Well, I got lucky with my timing. As soon as I was talking about getting up and getting food, dinner got done. So, yippee, hooray. Let me... save and close the game so I can go. My For You page may not be riddled with Luna Snow summer skin. I'm surprised more people aren't posting the Psylocke one. I feel like the Psylocke one is even more revealing. Yes. Title screen. Oh, the mask is on the sword now. Cool. Anyways. Let me... Battery question mark? I've never seen that. What happens if I unplug it? Okay. It's less confused now. Anyways. Let me turn off my PlayStation. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let me get that Super Eye Patch Wolf video that I wanted to show that I've already seen, but like because of that video, this game that I've never played is now like taking up like my thoughts for the past few days, so I have to show it. It's a game I've never played and never will play, but it's now like an obsession, a second-hand obsession. Let me change the category, because after we're done watching it, I'll probably watch more Persona 5 stuff on stream. Let me change the title, so people don't come in thinking Ghost of Tsushima. Watching stuff. Happy. I made a typo in the first happy, and I'm just gonna leave it. This is funny. I was gonna watch it if you didn't show it at this point. I'll leave you with the knowledge of like what the 4-hour one is, because that one I won't watch on stream, but that one gets even crazy. I might show like, oh, I do want to show that one. That one has like, that one goes into like how crazy it is that like it gets connected to another one of the two games. I'm gonna show okay. You'll see. Yeah, that's how you're gonna feel during this whole thing. The voices. You're gonna feel like a lunatic. So, hold on. Before I show the screen, let me... So, I actually misspelled the game's name, this one, when I was talking to Lettuce, who was in here a few minutes ago, about the game this morning. I like briefly mentioned Zero Ranger and Void Stranger to them this morning, and I accidentally called Zero Ranger Star Ranger because it's a space game. And so I was trying to remember the name, and I was like, Star Ranger sounds right. But it's called Zero Ranger. And here's what it looks like. It's sci-fi green and orange color palette. And it's a shoot 'em up. It's a bullet hell. And then this is Void Stranger. Fantasy black and white Game Boy graphics, and they're somehow in this is somehow the sequel to this, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to how the fuck that makes sense eventually. Dude, what is my YouTube recommended right now? An 8-view video that I don't even want to know what this is. Schlatt is fucking everywhere for some reason. And Donkey Kong, you know what, fair enough. It's over for AOC? Do I even want to know? Florida feet guy terrorizing realtors. Let's just get to the Super Eye Patch Wolf video. Void Stranger, a game for lunatics. Voting to send money to yeah, I didn't want to know. Yeah, I didn't want to know. Okay. Full screen this shit. The video's only 2 days old, so I kind of feel bad about watching it. I literally commented, I wish the video was longer, because like he mentions at the end that like he's not gonna go over the rest of the game because like he wants you the viewer to go experience it, and it's like, but I don't want to go experience it, I just want you to tell me. Like I got to the end of the video and I felt blue balled in a way because I wanted more, and I felt unsatisfied, and that's when I saw another comment that mentioned the 4-hour video. Let me see, where's the comment? This person echoed the same way I feel. I really don't have the patience, time, or grit to get through these types of games. Between this and Fear and Hunger, I thank you for letting me experience these sorts of games I find so intriguing, but only through the lens of a summary. I'll give it a buy and thank the devs, let it sit as a reminder for what I cannot enjoy firsthand. I do that a lot. Whenever I watch like videos like these and like the games that like I can't bring myself to play because they're so brutally hard, but like I've watched like such a crazy video on them, I end up buying the game just because it's like I want to support these devs because they're so cool and they made such a cool game. It's just a shame that it's a game that I'm the type of person it doesn't appeal to in terms of gameplay. There's the Fear and Hunger video. I did the same with a Darkwood, which is a really hard punishing game with a really cool story that like Pyrocynical made a really long video on, and that's a really good video, his Darkwood video. But that's a completely different topic. Where's the... trying to find the comment I saw that like mentioned the 4-hour video. Give me a second. I'll just bring up the 4-hour video. Bring up the comment isn't necessary. I wanted to, but I can't find it anymore. Bunch of new comments in the past day. That comment is just gone. Because that's how I found out about it, is that someone is like, wow, crazy that you made this video like right around the same time that this other guy made a video in the game.
I think it's not
shush. Yeah, the other one was uploaded literally the day before Super Eye Patch Wolves, 3 days ago, by this guy, Frappolo94. And it's 4 hours long, and it goes way more in depth than Super Eye Patch Wolves, but I'm showing the Super Eye Patch Wolf one because A, it's shorter, and B, it's the one that I saw first and was the reason I got invested. Bleep, bleep, blah, blah, blah.
You stare into the void. How long have you been here? What is this place? Why is everything about it so punishing and cruel? Suddenly, the air around you freezes, and a grotesque drone begins to gurgle from your speakers. And within that wash of noise, you can hear something. Someone crying? The edges of your screen crackle and morph, and as they do, some gigantic tentacled abomination pulls itself into frame and begins lurching towards you. Your mind spirals as the deeper mysteries of the void unleash themselves upon you. What is this creature? Why is the reality around it erasing? And what exactly are you playing? In other words, what is Void Stranger? Hello.
Hello.
I am here to answer those questions.
Hello.
But also to say, fuck this game. Fuck its magic wand swapping bullshit. Fuck its infinite, endless floors. Fuck its obtuse Google Doc requiring storytelling. And most of all, fuck these statues. Oh, don't you worry. We'll get to these. Void Stranger. It's also one of the best games I've ever played, and I love it. Void Stranger.
I love the way he edits videos that, like, I don't know, there's just he makes just like the smallest things, like just describing the small moment right here in the game, feel so dramatic and so impactful and so heavy. And then he'll just make a joke like that, and it's, I don't know, I just love the way he edits his videos.
Released in September of 2020.
And he treats everything with that level of seriousness. He has a... How long is that video? He has a... Am I blind? Hour-long video on Garfield that is treated with that same level of seriousness. So, it's a good ass video too. It's a really good video. And then there's the 2-hour long Berserk video, which I might show on stream someday. I've shown the beginning of it a few times, but every time I'm like, this isn't something I want to show the full thing of, because I feel like you should just read Berserk. You should just read it. Sure, it's the video that got me into Berserk, but you should just read it. You should just read it. Wrong one.
3 from developer System Erasure. What at first seems like a novel take on a niche genre gradually spirals out into an abyss. Void Stranger is the kind of game you emerge gasping from, desperate to talk to other people about and share these strange things you've encountered there, trading theories about what this world is and how it works. But the problem for a lot of people will be just getting to that point. Void Stranger can be obtuse and impenetrable and cruel, and with just over 2,000 Steam reviews, the community behind this game is tiny. And worse, unlike System Erasure's previous game Zero Ranger, an immaculately designed shmup which boasts an overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam, Void Stranger holds a meager, very positive rating, despite being beloved by a niche fanbase. And the reason for that can be found in a number of negative reviews, many of which read like this. If you like unforgivable puzzle games where a single mistake means
Unforgivable.
5 hours worth of content or getting a bad ending, this might be for you. If you like a game that doesn't introduce any of its mechanics to you but still punishes you for not understanding them, such as forcing you to replay the entire game, this game might be for you. Because Void Stranger is a game far too sadistic in its need to ensure you have unreasonable challenges, to ever let you get the upper hand, yet alone have fun. I think he meant to write, let alone. Despite the wanker-esque vocal delivery I have inflicted on this review, I don't actually think anything about it is that wrong. Void Stranger is a game full of mystery that refuses to hold your hand, instead leaving you stranded at the supermarket and forcing you to find your own way home. Dad? That leaves us with a problem. How much of this game do I reveal to you to make
leaves
you
you stranded at the
give a
supermarket.
shit? Well, I've really tried to make this video in a way that I think even if you watch every second of it, you're still going to want to check out System Erasure's game. But for the more spoiler-sensitive gamer, I have also divided this video into 4 floors, designed for you to get...
Floor 1. I wish to know the basics of Void Stranger. Hey, move your head, buddy. What it is and why I should care. Floor 2. I am intrigued, but have a large backlog and need to be convinced further. Floor 3. This game seems like a journey of madness and lunacy. I am never going to play this, but I wish to understand what is so special about it. Floor 4. I'm gonna be real with you, dude, and I never actually take any of your recommendations. I don't care about spoilers, but please keep talking, because after years of watching your channel, I now crave the parasocial serotonin, to the point I use your videos to fall asleep. That's all I'm really here for. And my comment said, I wish there was a floor 5. Give me all the spoilers. Just fucking tell me everything. I need to know everything.
Get off at the one that stops corresponding to you. Please
Wait, what'd he say?
Video into for the floors designed for you to get off.
For you to get off.
Corresponding to you.
I see.
Please take special note of floor 4. That's right. I know that's how some of you watch my videos.
I know that's how some of you watch my videos. No. I actually take the recommendations from him most of the time, unless it's his wrestling videos. I don't actually care about wrestling, but I still watch the videos anyways. But this one's really good. There's actually a lot of more recent ones I haven't watched. I say more recent. This is a 2023 video and I haven't seen it. So. But I actually take his recommendations. He's the reason I read Berserk. So that's not me. I just didn't care about spoilers because I wanted to know more.
Hello, viewer.
Hello.
You can tell this is serious because there's no music playing. A year ago, I made a video essay called The Bizarre World of Fake Video Games.
I'm not going to skip it because he's advertising a product he made.
But you can imagine
Ethical
my shock
reacts.
when the publisher of Vermis, HoloPress, reached out to me and asked if I wanted to create an entire book about fake video games. A year later, that is exactly what we did. A high-quality hardcover book filled with reviews, previews, and retrospectives on games that never existed. I scoured the internet looking for the most insane and beautiful fake video games I could find, and working with the artists who created them, as well as our graphic designer Marco, who is just one of the most inhumanly talented people I've ever met, I am so proud of what we made, and you can pre-order it today. The book is the first in a new HoloPress series called the UDWFG Essays, and will be available in 2 versions, a regular edition and a special collector's edition, which will include an A4 print signed by me, as well as Plastiboo, the creator of Vermis, who by some miracle we got to do the cover for this book. And as an added bonus for both versions, we'll be including a special holographic sticker sheet for the first 1,000 pre-orders. The book is scheduled to release at the end of October, and I'll actually be attending the Luca Comics and Games Festival to celebrate its launch. Shipments will be taking place in late November, but pre-orders are open today for a very limited time. Link is in the description. I hope it's obvious at this point, but I don't sell shit on this channel that I don't really believe in, and I am so proud of this book and everyone who worked on it, and I hope you enjoy it too. Okay, thank you. Upon Upon booting up Void Stranger, you'll be asked to input your brand. What does this mean? Shut up! Don't worry about it. That's none of your business. You're shown a cutscene of a woman crossing a vast desert with a determined
Shut
look
up!
on her
Don't
face.
worry about it. That's
Before
none
she
of your
stops at a
business.
strange, cubular abyss. This is the Void. After she dives in, you take control of the woman.
That's how most of the
And
game
if you've ever
is.
played a
Shut up,
top-down
don't worry
Legend
about
of
it.
Zelda
Not your
game,
business.
The four-directional controls will feel familiar, even cozy. There's nothing of note in this first room besides this, strange 6x6 engraving, which, shut up, don't worry about it, that's none of your business. You proceed down the
That's
stairs
none
and are
of your
met with
business.
a large statuesque, statue. I need to stop writing these at night. Wearing a necklace, in front of which lies a chest, and at the other end of the room, a stairs, which you can now safely take as your goal. However, this time, a chasm separates you
A
and
chasm.
it. With
It's
no way
one
to cross
block.
it, your only option is to go for the chest, which triggers a cutscene showing that you have acquired a strange rod, and that something is wrong. Back in control now, and indeed, something does feel wrong. Whereas a moment ago, you were able to move freely, now pressing any direction snaps you to the corresponding tile. And it feels weird, but more troubling is you still have no way to cross the gap. And so, with all the grace of an idiot dog trying to start Angry Birds on an iPhone, you paw at the controls until... oh, you just hit the action button, and when you did, one of the tiles disappeared. And if you hit it again, you will place the tile back down. You have acquired the ability to pick up and put down a single tile. Using your newfound ability, you build a little bridge to cross the chasm. You have just solved Void Stranger's first puzzle, and in doing so, discovered what kind of game this is. Void Stranger is a game about swapping tiles. There is undoubtedly a portion of you right now bellowing, "Eye Patch Wolf, I ain't here for no block pushing simulator. I'm here to play video games, not video chains." And I get it. With the sole exception of Hideki Kamiya's Goof Troop, I have zero interest in the
Goof
Sokoban
Troop.
or Warehouse Keeper subgenre. I, like you, am a red-blooded gamer. I like my beers cold, my skies a blue, my guns a shooting, and if someone's gonna speak language in a video game, by God, it had better be American. However, what you don't know at this point
Amen.
is how little you know. Whatever assumptions you have about this game, burn them, because there is an abyss of joy and madness that lies beyond. Game, burn them, because there is
I
an
love the
abyss
scream
of
he
joy
put
and
there.
madness. Assumptions you have about this game, burn them, because there is an abyss of joy
Burn
and
them.
madness that lies beyond. And that insanity has actually already started in this very puzzle. In other words, if you're concerned that I went over that original puzzle in unnecessary, even perverse detail, I got some bad news for you.
Some bad
What you need to
news.
understand when you enter this first puzzle is that you are a tiny dumb baby. You do not know what this game is, its genre, or mechanics, but over the course of the 20-ish
tiny dumb
seconds it
baby.
might take someone to solve it, you now come to understand the central mechanic of the entire game. But what's interesting is how it gets you there. After you get the rod, nothing about how to use it is explained, and that lack of information traps you in this moment of slight anxiety, because under your current understanding of
Editing
what
is
this
golden.
game
Yeah, I
is,
love the way his
there is
videos
no
are
path
edited.
forward, and so the solution has to lie outside that understanding. And so you flail, you experiment, you try things, leading to the discovery that you can pick up tiles, and then the satisfaction of using that knowledge to build a bridge. And it's simple, but it feels awesome. But imagine how different this puzzle would feel if instead the game just displayed tutorial text telling you what to do. Even though mechanically we're performing the exact same actions, pressing the same buttons, the difference is what's happening inside us, because now that anxiety, that discovery, that satisfaction of putting it all together, we don't feel any of that because we haven't solved anything. All we've really done is what the game told us. We are still a tiny, weak baby, just a baby who follows orders. And we all know who follows orders, right?
That's
But
crazy.
we no choice but to make those connections ourselves. We had to learn.
Oh
We
my
had to
god, I
grow.
forgot
No longer
about
a
that.
tiny, weak baby, but a big, strong adult. So yeah, this is a game about swapping tiles, but it's
Y'all
really
know
about being
follow
placed in scenarios
orders.
where there is no obvious answer, meaning you have to reach beyond what you currently understand the game to be and towards realizations that transform your understanding of this world and how you move through it. This simple puzzle being the tiniest, most condensed version of that idea. But trust me, you ain't seen nothing yet. Now, a little word from our sponsor, me.
Oh yeah, he has a second ad. But it's also for like his product, so it's chill.
Ah, the frog. Noble, elegant, wise, the thinking man's dog. The new Eye Patch Wolves Frog Tea from guest artist Speederoo. Available now at patchwolves.com.
Wow.
It might not feel like it yet, but what's happened here is you have started to build a rule set for what Void Stranger's world is and how to navigate it. And from here,
Still in the first
each
puzzle, by the
floor
way.
is like adding another page to that rule set through discoveries that sometimes seem minor, like the fact that boulders can be pushed around the map, or that most floors have an optional treasure chest that always contains a locust for some f***ing reason, but others feel more significant. Take Floor 11. Floor 11 is unusual. Upon entering it, you'll notice it contains something you've never seen before. An enemy, and specifically a leech. But strangely, because of how the floor is laid out, divided into two separate corridors, the leech can't reach you, and you can't reach it. This is not where the strangeness ends. Take a step forward, and so too does the leech. Stay still, and so too does the leech. Keep moving, and the enemy will move every time you do, traveling from left to right and turning around once it hits the wall. And I want you to ask yourself, what do you think is being communicated to the player here? Well, believe it or not, two things. One is the movement pattern of the leech enemy, something that we can experience safely and without risk of punishment due to the floor's layout. So that when we continue down to the next floor and are tasked with navigating our way around two leech enemies, despite the increased danger, we already have all the knowledge we need to do that because we know how the leech moves from the previous floor. However, the second piece of knowledge we can acquire on floor 11 is far more significant, and something that's going to affect every step forward down the void from here. The fact that time only moves forward when you do. Every step you take in Void Stranger takes time 1 unit forward, meaning it's only when you move that enemies will, and this is big. Because we have no way to destroy most enemies, understanding not just an enemy's movement pattern, but the fact that we control when they move and thus can endlessly plan a route around them, this becomes our greatest weapon against the creatures of the void. And that is all a massive amount of information to be imparted in the maybe 12 seconds it takes to complete floor 11. This is one of the reasons Void Stranger is so difficult to put down. It's like you're constantly being fed a stream of information about this world and how it works. Each little fragment of knowledge being a slight increase in your capacity to navigate the void, and it is addictive. It's like leveling up, but the stat increasing is your brain.
Your
It feels
brain.
nearly like a conversation between you and the game, like this unspoken stream of information back and forth as the problems you face on each floor grow gradually more complex. The game sometimes taking two mechanically simple enemies and combining them for a much greater challenge, before later taking those same enemies and using them as threads in these massive tapestries of cause and effect that you will break your brain trying to solve, but you can do it, not only because you have infinite time to analyze these puzzles, but because the game has shown you each individual piece and how they work. Meaning, the real challenge is your capacity not just to hear that information, but understand it. Once you realize how the game is constantly communicating with you and how every little part of it seems to carry meaning and purpose, you start to question everything. What exactly are those square engravings at the beginning of each zone? Why does the game seem to occasionally skip a numbered floor? Why do I have only 7 hit points when each monster hits for 999 damage? What are those smiling statues, and what are those four-eyed statues, and why do I get such an awful feeling from them? And who is this large snake lady? I know what some of you want me to do, and I'm not doing it. In fact, I don't even know what it is. Before long, you'll find yourself wondering about everything in Void Stranger, and as you do, the larger mysteries of the Void creep tantalizingly into focus. Like, what exactly even is the Void, and who are you playing as? Answers to these questions will not come easy, but over your first hour with the game, one of 2 things will happen. And the first is, you will run out of locusts. Anytime you fall into the void or are touched by an enemy, the room will reset and your locust count will be reduced by 1. And when that count reaches 0, you effectively game over, triggering a cutscene with a little spherical person who tells you you are dead and now lost in the void forever. But you're given 2 options. Either give up, which sends you back to the start of the game, or continue. If you choose to continue, you're offered a fruit of the void and told by eating it, you can become part of this realm. Choosing to eat the fruit brings you back to the room you died in, but now your HP count is replaced by a single word, void. And what's more, despite the fact that you can still collect locusts, falling or being hit by an enemy no longer costs you 1. Meaning you are now functionally immortal and free to explore the void without penalty. I will not at present explain the implications of any of this, but I encourage you to make your own assumptions, and later we shall test those assumptions. The death cutscene is going to be most people's first glimpse into Void Stranger's story, but the second comes when the player hits the first tree room. A tree room occurs every 28 floors, and they are unusual. Approach the tree and you'll be given the option to rest, and if you do so, your game shuts down, booting you back to your desktop. That's unusual, right?
Hello, John. You're quite good at turning
Huh?
on.
What? I forgot about that.
Right? Stranger still, boot the game back up and you'll find yourself in what looks like an old castle.
Crazy.
A group of guards cowering on the floor. Controls have now reverted back to the free directional movement they were at the start of the game, and if you enter the inner chamber, you'll have to throw open the curtains before approaching the bed and... Wait, what? There's turn-based combat in this game? You face down a nightmarish creature called the Princess's Wrath as it hurls insults at you, while you choose when to defend and when to launch your own insults in return. It's not a complex system, but it is tense and you can lose. And while it serves as a shock to what you thought this game was, its real appeal is in what it tells you about these characters. After defeating or being defeated by this creature, it will actually be revealed to be a small princess. This is Princess Lily, and you are her lady-in-waiting, Grey. You can tell from the cowering guards outside the room that the princess is a lot, but Grey is the only one who can deal with this nightmare child and withstand her verbal lashings. Even able to convince this tiny abomination to do normal people things like bathe and not attack other humans. The switch up in format to a turn-based battle shows there's friction between the two, but the conversation that follows shows something else. Warmth. Grey's been away for some unknown reason, and despite the princess's verbal tirade, she seems very happy to have Grey back, and even suggests that the two should run away together. Grey too clearly feels a lot for the princess, but acknowledges that regardless of whatever she may want personally, they both have a greater responsibility to the kingdom. It's compelling, and from here, every 28 floors you'll hit another tree room and be given another fragment of Lily and Grey's story. As you journey even further down the void, these cutscenes become your motivation, a testament not only to how well Void Stranger's story is told, but also how well it's presented. Void Stranger is an oddly beautiful game, and I feel like if you're just staring at a screenshot of it, that's not going to be immediately obvious. Void Stranger looks like a Game Boy game, and everything from its desaturated color palette to its hyper-limited pixel count makes it feel that way. But I think this is the only way a game like Void Stranger could exist. I took a look at some of the programs used to create this game and was surprised to see how simple they often were, like sound effects created through a free randomized online synthesizer with each little parameter adjustable. In fact, every program used was either free or nearly free, and I think that's awesome because, like a thumbprint pressed into a clay figure, you can feel the marks of its creators. Void Stranger's look, as well as the programs used to make it, reveal what Void Stranger is. A personal game made by a tiny team. Just 2 people, and with, I'm guessing, intensely limited resources. And yet, who still found a way to shape their world through pixels and monochrome. And not to be too wankery here, but I find that alone kind of intensely beautiful. Beyond that though, the visuals themselves show so much skill and passion. The character portraits feel alive, expressive, and emotional, giving clear windows into what their characters are feeling at any given moment in the story. Each scene loaded with little aesthetic touches that create a sense of place and atmosphere, like light spilling into a dark room as you fling open the drapes, or the gentle bounce and swaying curtains of a traveling carriage. And I feel like the older I get, the less I'm affected by accurate light ray simulation or advanced particle effects, but show me a scene of a little pixel person staring out a window into darkness as perfectly square snowflakes drift gently in the foreground, and something in my brain just says, a person made this, a person somewhere who is trying to communicate something to me, and just that hits. Void Stranger's soundtrack feels the exact same way. This collection of crunchy, compressed chip music scrounged together from randomized samples and synthesizers, but assembled with a personality and vision that results in some genuine-ass bangers that can keep even the most frustrating floors alive and exciting, but also underscore the game's most somber story moments with melodies of real drama and pathos, all pulsing with the same bespoke, handcrafted, personal feel as the visuals. The combination of both the visuals and the sound meld into this utterly unique atmosphere, resulting in some intensely impactful scenes, like a section where Gray teaches Lily to dance, which once again transforms the format of Void Stranger into becoming a rhythm game, as the two sway in each other's arms, shadows encroaching on either side. And it's such a gorgeous moment, alive with an atmosphere and identity unique to Void Stranger, but tragic because of its place in the larger story. As a princess, Lily is constantly pursued by suitors, who she categorically and violently rejects, which is of great concern to both Gray and the kingdom. However, this begins to change when she meets Johann, who is definitely a good guy and absolutely not about to pull a Griffith. Johann is different. He's capable, charming, and handsome, and soon Lily finds herself falling for him, and the two are betrothed. The dancing scene with Gray coming in preparation for Lily's wedding to Johann, and it stands as this stark moment between just Gray and Lily, when the two have never been happier, but also know that soon this time will end and everything will change. The fantasy of running away together will be cut off forever. A fate that grows ever crueler when we discover that Johann does not actually care about Lily, that he sees his marriage to her as a means to take control of the kingdom. And when Gray discovers this and exposes Johann, he threatens to kill Gray unless Lily marries him. And heartbroken, Lily agrees. And then we don't actually know. all we do know is that something occurs between this point and the start of the game where we met Gray, but we can infer from these cutscenes that this has something to do with Lily. She is the person Gray is braving the void for. Void Stranger's story is great, but one of my favorite things about it is how it contextualizes the difficulty of this game. Void Stranger is hard, and while I think pretty much anyone's going to be able to make it to the bottom of the void, I also think a lot of people won't. And that's not because I think those people lack intelligence or skill, but two other qualities. And the first is perspective. People won't understand what Void Stranger is when first approaching the game, and that's a problem I'm hoping this video you're watching right now can solve. But the second is just patience. I think if you can solve the average Sudoku puzzle, you can solve 99% of the puzzles in Void Stranger. But sometimes that means staying with a puzzle long enough to see beyond your preconceptions of what you thought this game was and where its limits are, and into what the puzzle is actually asking you to do. Which brings me to this floor. The puzzle here involves a mimic enemy, a creature that copies your vertical movement while mirroring your horizontal. Because of this and how the mimic is positioned, the right part of the screen is inaccessible to you. The solution being to step on this switch to open this staircase. The only problem being that you can't actually do that. Because the position of the switch doesn't mirror the position of the stairs, it means there's no way to have both you on the stairs and the mimic on the switch. Instead, one of you will just plummet to your death. You can't move the switch because you have no way of getting to it, and you can't move the stairs because you can't move the stairs, making this puzzle functionally impossible. I've been playing Void Stranger for a while at this point, and something here felt off. I'd gotten pretty good at transforming floors around a staircase and building a path to it, this one unalterable part of every floor. But something about that felt like it just didn't apply here, like I was missing something, and that's when it hit me. No. If I could move the stairs, I surely would have already. Oh god. That's the solution. You could always move the stairs. I think a lot of people are going to stumble into the fact that you can move the stairs way before this. But for me, I had just never needed to, and so I never tried, resulting in this moment, which was even more bamboozling than the time I attempted to read Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn, but accidentally read Regina Abel's Mistwalker, which, trust me, is a very different book. Dark vapor tendrils wrapped around me. The Mistwalker's dark, featureless face rose out of my body. Cast away your fears, my jade. I will give you only joy and pleasure. I just thought popular fantasy had gotten really open-minded. And it felt that way because the puzzle here wasn't asking me to unscramble a tile set, but to realize that I had assumed there was a limit where there was none. And now, the removal of that perceived limit, i.e. the knowledge that I could in fact move the stairs, was kind of mind-blowing because it retroactively changed how I viewed every floor before and after this point. You constantly encounter puzzles like this. Floors that ask you to question the rule set you've built up over the entire game and rethink everything you thought was possible. And while it's exciting and satisfying, it's also kind of grueling. I looked into the biology of what is happening in your brain in periods of mental fatigue, and to criminally oversimplify, it's your brain slowing down due to a buildup of excess chemical byproduct. And I don't know if I've ever felt that mental fatigue as acutely as long sessions with Void Stranger. Not just because the puzzles are hard, but because of how they're constantly asking you to do mental backflips as you reframe your perspective of what is possible in them. And I think this is the actual mechanical reason Void Stranger shuts itself down when you rest at the tree rooms. Because it's the game telling you to let those cognitive juices replenish and come back with a fresh perspective. But what we can take from that is that the grueling mental fatigue is an intended part of this experience. And this is where we tie back to our story. It's occasionally alluded that the Void is some kind of trial, a place designed to test people's determination. And Void Stranger's puzzles working the way they do, you feel that strain. You can feel the mental struggle of solving floor after floor, and your own resolve to beat the game tested. And don't get me wrong, the puzzles are enjoyable, they are meticulously designed and addictive, but they are tiring. As you descend further down the Void to floor 50, floor 100, floor 150, you start to feel a kind of unease. How deep does this go? What floor does the Void end? It does end, right? And it creates a kind of anxiety, a despair felt by both Gray and the player as they both struggle towards a goal they may never be able to reach. And that's a despair palpable in the other human characters you'll encounter. Like flies trapped in some horrifying time-traveling spiderweb, people get caught in the Void, and from a variety of different time periods and realities. Some, like you, have a specific purpose in coming here, but most just seem lost, with no idea of how they got here, how much time has passed since they did, nor how to escape. Some seeming trapped here so long that any trace of humanity has seeped out of them, they now just being these grotesque husks of despair. There's one encounter in particular that really stuck with me, and it's with a character called the Bride, who is not just here because she looks like Casca in a wedding dress. I have a healthy relationship with media, damn it! Your interaction with the Bride doesn't stand out all that much at first. In fact, it's entirely missable if you choose to go straight for the floor stairs and not solve her optional puzzle. But even if you do speak to her, it just results in her becoming angry at you for revealing her hiding spot. And that's how my first 5 or 6 times through this game went. Then, one day on stream, I lingered in this room a few moments longer, and something strange happened. The music stopped, and the Bride's sprite changed. It looks like she's crying. Speak to her and she's too upset to talk to you, but wait a little longer and she calms down just enough to tell you that today was meant to be her wedding day. How hard her and her husband worked to afford a ceremony and how long they'd spent on the invitations. But when the time finally came and she saw him standing there, she just couldn't do it. And she ran away. Now, feeling lost and with no idea as to what the rest of her life even is, she finds herself trapped in the Void. The Bride asking you, "Is this my punishment?" Unable to find the words to comfort her, you remain silent. She begs you, "Please don't leave me here. Please. I don't want to die." And that's it. That's the last interaction you can have with the Bride. It is a gut punch of a moment, so specific and cruel, but something I've felt in one other game. Towards the end of the original Silent Hill, there's an interaction with Lisa Garland. Lisa has spent the story wondering why she isn't affected by the same mutation that's taken everyone else in the town. But as it turns out, she has been affected, and you watch in horror as blood trickles down her face and she begins to come apart, all while begging you not even to be saved, but just to stay with her. She doesn't want to be alone. It's horrifying, but the part that has always stayed with me is you can't help her. There's no secret side quest or hidden item. She is just damned, and all you can do is walk away. That's a palpable, specific despair, and the exact feeling I get from the Bride. In most video games, we, the player, are the correcting force, the thing that makes everything right. But in this moment, that's taken away from us. There's nothing we can do but walk away from this terrified, desperate person. And it fills the void with this hopelessness. You can't help her. You can't save her. She is just another soul lost in the void. Just like you. That despair mounts as you descend floor after floor, puzzle after puzzle, memory after memory, and so by floor 200, you really start questioning, will this ever end? You thought Grey was different from the other lost souls you've encountered here because she came here willingly. She has a purpose. She is determined. But is she different? Are you different? Or are you just like all the rest, lost? Is Grey destined to become just another withered husk of the void? And it's as those questions really start to set in that it occurs. You're making your way through the deeper floors of the void, and the song that's playing, the one that you are hearing right now, sounds like all music in Void Stranger. Lo-fi chiptunes that feel like they're being generated off a Game Boy's sound chip. But listen to what happens here.
There's a safety locker inside of me, out of your reach, and I hold the key.
A woman's voice cuts through the soundscape, and
The moment we were
it's
talking
startling.
about earlier.
You spent hours listening to the Void Stranger's music at this point, a symphony of low-tech chiptunes that perfectly match its visuals, but now that voice shatters that preconception, and it's shocking. The song itself is so sad and beautiful, this aching ballad of holding on to hope as every other part of you falls away. And just as you're steadying yourself from this moment, the game does something it's never done before. Mid-puzzle, the screen flashes to black, and when it comes back, not only are you in a different room with a different puzzle, but you've jumped forward 60 floors. And before you can even begin to understand what just happened, the screen cuts to black again, and now you've jumped forward nearly 200 floors. But wait, something is wrong here. The stairs are completely blocked off, meaning there is no way to finish this puzzle. We cut to black again, and wait, what floor are we even on anymore? And again we cut, and this puzzle doesn't even have stairs. These floors make no sense. Room after room you plummet. Floors that have no solution. Floors where the only possible outcome is death. Puzzles where you're forced to shut off your own exit. Floors where bizarrely positioned walls cut you off from any hope of moving forward, and you watch as all those rules and all that logic that Void Stranger had so meticulously built up in you over the entire game fall apart as the very graphics that represent this world begin to break apart, and the song echoes, distorts, and corrupts. Floor after floor, no solution, no meaning, no purpose, until eventually it's just you and an infinite void of nothing. You're shown a strange symbol. You are told that the envious one has poisoned your mind. You go down one more floor and find the stairs in front of a four-eyed idol. You enter it and the text appears, only a simple memory will remain. You awaken back at the beginning of the game. Congrats on beating Void Stranger's tutorial! You are now back at the beginning of the game with no clear path, and I would like to ask you, the viewer, what do you think is the way forward? For me, the answer seemed obvious. I needed to descend all 224 floors without becoming voided, which meant hitting as many optional treasure chests as I could, grabbing the locust from them, read extra lives, and keeping my locust count higher than my death count to avoid becoming voided. And that felt possible. After 224 floors, I had gotten a lot better at manipulating Void Stranger's mechanics. Solutions that I had missed before were obvious now, and knowledge like the movable stairs, or how this tile configuration lets you reach just about any spot on the map, blew a lot of these floors wide open. To me, I now understood most of what Void Stranger was, and would soon hit its true ending. I have never been so wrong in my fucking life, and I've been wrong about many things. For as much momentum as I was blasting through Void Stranger's early floors with, by the time I reached the mid 100...
I know I've only played like half the video, almost like, I'm like barely talking for a reason. I'm gonna go. I'll be back tomorrow probably. Or later. Everything okay? It will be. It's just not right now. And so I don't want to be streaming right now. I'll be back either later or tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.